shoot. I didn't even realize my mic was off the whole time. Oh, I see Johnny. Pam? I haven't seen you in a while. Jason, too. Yo. Silver? Oh my gosh. I was just watching a video and somebody named Silver Ocean titled, "This is my final warning. Many won't survive what's coming." Chris Vermeulen 2025. And it's a final warning on silver. I'm guessing you better stock up and pile up because for what's coming in the next few months, yeah, you either it's like you snooze, you lose type of stuff. And if you do not, you know, get in early, pile what you can. Silver, gold, whatever other investments. Of course, this is not financial advice. Anything that's being said in this stream is strictly in our opinion, and we are just researching and observing and doing our DD and trying to find out what's the update, what is the current status of the markets. And we can add in to the mix, the meme stocks too, if you want to talk about that. But yeah, good evening, everybody. I know it's been a while since I've last done one of these evening editions of the stream, and I kind of started to think about it, but perhaps I think it's better this way, and just to stick with doing streams in the evening, for a little bit. But yeah, welcome back, Johnny. Remember, stay away from red meat, Johnny, and you got to eat clean, and exercise is very important. You got to do your best. Pam, hopefully everything is good with you and your grind, as always. Zelly, my love, thank you for coming through. Thank you for being here. Jason G, already know. Shout out to you for being here. It feels like ages. Kenneth, good evening. The man from Nova Scotia. Hips don't lie. That's great. Awesome. So you got a new hip. How was that process? And how are you going through it right now? Are you experiencing any type of pain? Like, how are you coping with it? Hopefully it hasn't hindered your ability to grind your Uber Eats, DoorDash, and what you got to do. Hopefully that's not the case, but yeah. James, welcome back, buddy. What is going on? Oh, it's okay. So it's one and then the other. Okay. And then how is the process overall? Like how would how long would it take until you are fully like moving into your new hips and making further strides? I sound down. Do I? uh, Easy peasy. Nice. 100 a day. Oh shoot, nice. I think I did like oh yeah, yesterday I did 96, well 94 and change. Well, that was including a few people that gave me good tips, and all in like 4 hours doing Uber Eats. So I was like, oh okay. Yeah, I'm actually no. I've been tired. I've been off balance. I've been I've been sleeping late. I'm trying to cut down on the time that I spent on the computer and try to you know catch up on catch up on sleep. Yeah, there's no tax on tips, and when I checked the statement for Uber Eats, if you make anything over, I don't know if it's 4,000. No, is it 3,000 or 4,000? And there goes honey. How long does? I mean, how much is it without being taxed? I don't know what it is, but it's somewhere around that price range. So it's like you make money on the side with Uber Eats or DoorDash, whatever. If you don't pass that threshold, like you don't get taxed at all. Like you don't have to worry about filing a 1090. But I made sure I made sure last year that I didn't go past that. So I'm good. I'm good. You're listening and driving, Eric. Good to see you here. Good to see you. I'm gonna be switching. How is the music high by any chance, or am I low? Speaking, I think I should lower the music a bit. I don't know. Do I sound okay? Lewis, sounds like I'm changing my salary to tips. What? Oh shit. Fishy out of nowhere. Oh my gosh. With with the five gifted, fishy, fishy friends aquatics, uh, at your service. Let's freaking go. And congrats to people that I don't even see on this channel, like Lady Lux, Jeff, John Whittle, The Grizz, Vinman, rarely, but shout out to them. They just got gifted by the great Fishy, and I'd like to thank you for that and for contributing and for supporting this channel and for gifting. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. These guys missed you, Pam. We all missed up. Pam ba la 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 la. Pam ba la 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 pam ba la 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 la. How you been, Lewis? It does work though. Oh, and he got level 1. Fishy with the level 1. Oh my goodness. Now he can spam the rockets. Everybody give a big great roar to Fishy for that. And some lion rockets. Throw in whatever you can and show Fishy some love. And a big thank you again for your support. What you mean? You're trying to convince your guys that everything's gonna be okay. What's the news? What's happening? I'm about to step in tomorrow and do the same thing. So you did. Wait, hold on. You did 50. Wait, I was going back to. Fortunately, I'll have to Uber. I got bills. 50 in the AM. 50 in the PM. Oh, half and half. Pam, do you do breakfast and dinner, or do you do breakfast and lunch? What's the combination there? There's a lot of checkpoints going around, and job sites are starting to change. Oh, the job market is gonna change drastically. You're definitely gonna be seeing some changes happening around, and you know a lot of businesses are gonna probably I don't know have effect. Well, I don't know, but effect that YouTube. What? Wait, what? It's a F that tour a YouTuber. Oh fuck! Oh F that you're a YouTuber. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Thank. Oh look, it's Mo Lester. Oh dude, we never got to see that guy again. GCA got gifted by Fishy. Congrats to him. Robert Kennedy. Haven't seen him in a while. Barbara L, who's usually in Williams' channel all the time. But damn, thank you. But you know what? I think Mo Lester. I think you know what? Yeah, Fishy's back. Fishy's back, and he ain't playing no games now. He is not playing games. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? I think this is gonna be playing into the narrative that because all these illegals are getting deported back, all those jobs that were filled by those illegals with these companies, they're gonna be hurting specific companies and specific companies that were accepting what is it, DEI, or I forgot what it is, but like I've seen businesses around where I live, and they've had illegals, especially this one Korean supermarket that I know. I'm pretty sure this specific Korean supermarket, but yeah, I remember doing security there one time. I think last year, or I think it was the year before, and they had a lot of illegals working as stock, baggers, cashiers, and oh my god, I just can't imagine, like, and then these companies having to go through the whole hiring process, but then imagining, I'm just thinking off my head, don't mind me, I'm just I don't know what you guys think, but just thinking, okay, well, if that's the case, they have to go through the whole hiring process again, but then if half of the people in this country, like, don't want to work, they're being too lazy, then the whole you know all these businesses are going to start hurting and whatnot, and what's going to happen to the economy afterwards, and then the numbers for the consumer price index, and it's all going to go to shitas, in my opinion. Oh, there goes GCA. There goes GCA. What up, GCA? Congrats again. You got gifted by Fishy. um What do you think of about that plane crash? Uh, all right, line. You gonna pay my coyote? Oh, jeez. Thank you. Thanks to Fishy. Momo, there's Momo. Oh my god. All right, so I'm just gonna. I mean, I don't want to get too deep into this, but I don't know if you've seen the videos, you've seen the different angles. In my opinion, I think it was. I think something is very suspicious about that. The way that there was so much distance between that Apache and the plane. The Apache could have diverted and went to a different direction with all that distance. That Apache, in my opinion, strictly in my opinion, went directly straight into that plane. That was the most tragic thing that I've ever seen, and it was as clear as night. But anyways, so let me go ahead and let's go. Let's start off with let's start off with AMC. We're gonna start off with AMC real quick. Oh, Fishy with the 5. God bless all the Denians, the Denians. Yo, really, this don't happen at all. When have you ever heard of that? That never happens at all. And it's yeah, exactly. It's fixing to get real quick, real quick. Lion, they're charging about 20,000. Grab your piggy bank. Wait, 20,000 for what? Oh, for the coyotes to try to get some people back into the country. Hey, look, listen, I'll go straight down to Texas. I'm saying, give me some of this AMC money. Go to the border. Hey, you wanna cut this? Hey, that 5 people, 20 each. That's already $100,000. I'm pretty sure that there's people already thinking about that, and they're like, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna go out there to Texas. I'm gonna get some of these people back into this country. I'm gonna get paid doing it. It's crazy. Um, but let's see. Well, Chris is in the house. Chris with a K, with a hundo. What up? What up, Chris? All right, it's time to switch this now. All right, I know this is a scary sight to see. All right, do not do not be alarmed. Do not be alarmed. But this is a scary sight to see. You know what? I'm gonna probably switch this. I'm probably gonna switch this here in a bit. Well, we got Texas in the house. Got Cali in the house. Illinois, Florida, New York. What else we get? Where else? Where else? You guys are representing at the moment. East Coast, West Coast, Central. I think we're all around. So let me just looking up ChatGPT real quick. Um, I'm gonna let you know right now. All right. Ain't nothing but a gangster party. Shout out to my bros Momo and E to the G. 82 tomorrow. 82 degrees in Florida. It's still 30s over here in New York. I'm sick and tired of winter already. Apparently, this next week, there's supposed to be this huge warm front. I think I need to go to. Yeah, I think I need to go to Twitter and look for that post. What's up with all this love that y'all showing me? What is this? Oh my god. Hold on. I'm. Lord. Showing love to y'all right now. Thank you, Momo. Johnny. Y'all don't have to, but. Jeez. That means a lot. That means a lot. And again, thank you for your contribution and for your support. Oof. You guys are the realest ones. You are the realest OGs. And I thank y'all for being here. I thank y'all for being here. For real. Like, that is love. That is love. And I love the fact that we can come together. We can have, a good time together. Learn together. And, have this connection that truly, really matters. Like, this is what it's supposed to be. This is how it's supposed to be, you know? And whatever information that we usually share on here too as well, it's like it's all part of it. As long as you guys are benefiting from it, as long as we're making something out of it, like that's what really matters at the end. Money is moving somewhere. We just need to follow it. you know. So again, thank you. You guys are all of you are legends, and I appreciate all of you. Thank you. Fishy, don't get your card blocked. All right, you just got your new card, Fishy. Don't get it blocked, and then you have to call your car company and be like, oh, I'm just, Oh my god. What did I do, man? What did I do? Nah, what's contagious? What's contagious is your vibes. Oh my god, I gotta. What's contagious is your vibes and y'all's ability to connect the way that you all have been doing. Y'all been amazing. I know it's been tough for the past year, but we're trying to get something going right now. So thank you to Pam, thank you to Chris, Momo, Fishy, thank you to Johnny, thank you to everybody, Zelly, Eric, GCA, Momo, Lewis, Pam la 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 la, Pam la 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 la, Chris, Jason, G. We got 2 G's in the house too. James, the $1 million man. All right, let's start talking. Let's start talking about certain tickers. Let's start looking for potential movers. We need to look at what could be the next stock to be moving. All right, Listen, we've been discussing a lot on a lot of tickers, for the past half a year, and all you amazing peeps, bringing in, sharing in information about certain tickers like Cooler, exactly. Cooler, we've been talking about for a long time. LICY, Plug, uh, ACHR, we're talking about for a long time. List those tickers. List those tickers. HYMC popping along with all the other silver miner stocks because we had today the precious metals going up. Silver's back up over $31. It went as high as I can tell you right now. It went as high as $31.73 an ounce, and that's from a low of $29.70 from this past Monday. So that's quite a surge so far. And gold, gold is like almost. Oh shoot! So today gold hit a new all-time high. $2,799.86 an ounce. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. Let's see. Cooler owns like 200 Bitcoin. I remember that. I remember that news. They have some sort of like a Bitcoin reserve. I forgot. There was one other company that was doing the exact same thing. I don't know if you guys have the name of it, uh, but yeah, for some reason, I don't know why it shows me CFDs on silver. It says the all-time high was 34.86 right now. It says 31.69, but so Jason, if you can show me another, is there another place to? Well, not another place, but let's see. I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna be all over the place. I'm gonna be all over the place right now, so I have to like stick to like one thing at a time. Okay, yeah, I can't find silver futures. No, this is not it. But all I know is that it is coming back from a floor of 28 and change, and it's closing in on $32 very soon. Especially with the way inflation is going. So we need to break over 32. Y'all want to what? Fish? Oh my god. Yo, pause. You don't have to, bro. Oh my god. Fishy. I don't want your car to get locked, bro. you your card has been locked due to suspicious activity. Oh my god, thank you. And to the price of I mean not to the price of to Craig the Clover Man, Valentine, Chad Lehman, Manuel Iruegas, and Susan Burns. Congratulations for you guys. Got gifted by the great Fishy. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Bro, Fishy, lower your volume now. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Shh. Damn it, I forgot he's. Damn it. Oh my god. I didn't even realize it. I keep forgetting. All right. Let's stick to one thing. Let's stick to one thing at a time. All right. I know. GCA was mentioning Cooler. James was mentioning HYMC. My goodness, that's a lot. A lot going on. A lot going on. A lot going on. Plenty of. Look at that. Fishy's on fire. Like what a incredible guy. What a great guy. No one like Fishy. Fishy's the greatest. Has all kinds of fish in his tank. Has such a great love for fish. Great fisherman. American fisherman at that. All right. Let's focus. All right. There's so many that you know what? I gotta write it down. All right, so then LYCY cooler. I feel like this is gonna be I think this is gonna be like a 3-hour stream. I swear. What else? MSTR. Speaking of MSTR, are you guys are any of you guys in or gals are in any of the yield max ETFs? So you have MSTR, you gotta have Misty, MSTY. Price of silver. Look at that Intel ARM HIMS. Wait, HIMS is like the next isn't HIMS like the next Viagra or something? Oh, speaking of Oklo, there is a specific ticker that I've been watching for this past week, and ever since I mentioned that specific ticker, Eric knows. 2 days later, it started popping off, and it made it to like $10 from I think a low of, I think it was barely $6. And I was like, oh my God, why? I was talking about this. Why didn't I get in? Not financial advice, by the way. I'll give you the ticker symbol in just a moment. And ELF, my gosh, we're gonna go through a lot of tickers, a lot of incredible tickers here. Lulu, oh my God, GCA is going off on tickers. Oh, what an incredible guy. A lot of the tickers, a lot of money to be made. Can you believe that? Like, quite frankly, I'm overwhelmed already. MP materials too. And of course, why don't we add their AMC and GME? We can take a look at AMC and GME there. And SPY. We'll take a look at SPY. All right. Lulu Snow. Lulu. La Lululemon. Retail. PDD. How did I miss this? You're done? I appreciate it. Thank you. We had other tickers here that was mentioned here. Asset and Cities, ASST. Ever since the announcement of the TikTok ban and that shot up like, woof. That thing went up from like 50 cents all the way to $1.70, I believe. Okay. Oh, MGRX. Mangoceuticals. What is this? Oh, they're dealing with shrooms. Say word. All right, let me switch. I'm gonna switch to Hulk Smash. I need to switch to Hulk Smash. Yeah, you got them all. You got all the tickers in there. You got your list. I see. Wow. Mm. Mm. Oh wow. Bitcoin just literally dropped a hammer. Okay. Well, since we're looking at Apple right away, might as well talk about it. So they did beat earnings, but there was some slight misses in terms of I think revenue. Right here says Apple iPhone sales shrink slightly as investors await AI payoff. Just gonna read a little quick sentence here. Uh, sales fell in the all-important December quarter, a sign that its artificial intelligence software has yet to kick off a new cycle of growth for its most valuable product. Um, Apple reported that iPhone sales for the quarter were down nearly 1% for the prior year to $69.1 billion, a miss from the $70.7 billion analysts were projecting. Total revenue was 124.3 billion, rising almost 4% from the same quarter last year. Net income was 36.3 billion, up more than 7% from the prior year. Analysts on average had projected revenue of 124.3 billion and net income of 35.6 billion. So even though sales had dropped in China more than 11%, um, it's still, I mean, heck, that kind of hurt, but everything else seemed to be positive, and lo and behold, what was it? I mean, it came down pretty hard there for a while, and then it just popped up like crazy. So this thing jumped from a low of 233 to a high of 248.33. So that was a massive jump there. Massive jump. Ended up closing in the green. Let's see, Leon. Oh, I said Leon. Lion. I know all your Rican fam is cool, but how your DR peeps? Well, my mother's DR, but my dad's PR and he's not here, so. But it's kind of quiet now. Shout out to Santo Domingo. Shout out. All right. Thank you, bro. Listen, shout out to Latin America. Shout out to all the Latinos and all my fellow Americans, all my Latinos. Thank you. Shout out to you. Let's see. We got to go down the line here, and we're gonna go down a little quick and see. This is the 5 minute. How did it look like on the 69-minute chart? I mean, it looked like it was going on trend. It looked like it was going on trend here. It was stair stepping, and it ended up surprisingly it ended up bouncing off this trend line, even though it had produced this long wick to the downside. Everything else just came back up, and now it's like stronger than ever, stronger than before. So that's Apple for you. Going down the list. So I was looking at MGRX. What is MGRX here? A pharmaceuticals company in health technology. The latest here, back in December 19th, their shares were rising by 22%. Company acquires a mushroom-based wellness and innovations patent. So here on this day, they were trading higher in aftermarket hours, following news that the company had acquired a patent for mushroom-derived compositions and methods of treatment. All right, so then Mangoceuticals is a company which develops men's health and wellness products, said it plans to leverage this patent to research and develop a new line of wellness products using mushrooms, huh? Mushrooms. Speaking of mushrooms, right? Lion's mane. Lion's mane. It looks like shrooms is the talk in the pharmaceutical business. Shrooms. Shrooming. Believe it or not. Shrooms. Let me see something real quick and I'll tell you. Uh mm, mm. Let's see real quick. So, right? Okay, so I got here. I asked if shrooms are upcoming in pharmaceutical company stocks, and GPT has just told me that yes. All right, remember, this is just opinionated questions for opinionated responses, not financial advice, all right? But yes, psychedelic based pharmaceuticals, including psilocybin, the active compound in magic mushrooms, are gaining traction in the biotech and pharmaceutical sectors. Several companies are conducting clinical trials exploring psilocybin for treatment of depression, PTSD, anxiety, and other mental health disorders. All right, and it actually gave me a list of stocks. Wow, GPT is actually giving me financial advice and tickers to look at. Maybe. What, Big JR? What up, big bro? Haven't seen you in a while. What's going on? How was your week in the markets? How was your week in general? Psilocybin, 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 psilocybin. It's like oh no, silo. It's a psilocybin. I don't know. I'm just not good at saying it. Psilocybin, psilocybin, psilocybin. It don't matter. But anyways, it just gave me key stocks, quote unquote, key stocks in the space that include, and I'm gonna list them, but it's not for y'all to buy it or do whatever. Just do your research. I'm gonna list them down right now on the chat. You have CMPS, which is Compass. Yeah, let me do it here. You know what? I'm gonna do it right here. I'm gonna create a new list. I'm gonna name it Shrooms. And so now we're gonna list it down here. So we have CMPS, which is Compass Pathways PLC. 1 second. All right, it closed at $4.17, up $1.96%. Next, you have MNMD, which is Mind. I think you guys probably heard of this one, Mind Medicine. Mind Medicine closing at $7.13, negative 2.60%. Then you have ATAI. I feel like somebody else mentioned about this one. ATAI. If any of you had mentioned about this ticker symbol, let me know, because it sounds familiar too. So, and then you have CYBN, which closed at $9.98 and up 1.22%. ATAI closed at $1.60. $1.60. 6.67%. I'm getting mixes and all that stuff. Anyway, um, and then the last one is NUMI. What is this? Um. Oh wait, hold on. It might not be. So it does say. Okay, so there's a few listed here on the the Toronto Stock Exchange in Canada. Um, and then there's New Shares ETF Trust. I've never heard of that one, but I think it's this one. But it's a OTC stock. It's a 3 cent stock. So I don't know if it got delisted, but if that's the case, then we probably might not want to look into that one. Let me see. Oh, oh, wait a minute. That looks wicked right now. Hold on. Daily. Whoa, what is this? Let, all right, so Compass. Oh, give me 1 second. Did you see DeepSeek is owned by a Chinese hedge fund and AI is not their main business? No, no, not at all. Not at all. I've never really, no. I haven't really dig, I never really digged in too much, but here's what I can tell you here. It so happens that, hold on, give me 1 second. So DeepSeek is a privately held company and does not have a publicly traded stock. I know a lot of people were actually looking at DeepSeek and searching and see if there was any stock and probably thinking that's probably blowing up right now, but that's not the case. It's private. Um, the release of DeepSeek R1 had led to a significant market reaction, as you all know, losing more than $1 trillion in one day, and that was crazy. So like Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, Tesla, they all saw like declines like crazy. I've never seen anything like that for a Chinese company, AI supposedly, apparently, allegedly, to release and make a majority of stocks that are in the S&P and in the market in general to drop just like that. That tells you a lot. And there's something very fishy going on. It's not the fishy that we know right now in the chat, but um, so here's the thing. We'll get a little deep into it before we go back into the psychedelics. So DeepSeek is a Chinese artificial intelligence startup. I'm gonna put quotation marks up there. So imagine quotation marks. All right. Supposedly, okay, and had recently gained significant attention with the release of its AI model, DeepSeek R1. And this model is notable for its advanced reasoning capabilities, achieving performance comparable to leading models in tasks such as mathematics, coding, and natural language understanding. And it says here, unlike many proprietary models, DeepSeek R1 is fully open sourced under an MIT license, making it freely accessible to developers and researchers. Now, what's the threat, the potential threat to ChatGPT in financial markets? Apparently, you'll have, of course, you'll have competition in the AI development. So DeepSeek, its open source approach introduces a new competitor in the AI landscape potentially challenging existing models like ChatGPT. Its advanced capabilities and free availability could attract users and developers, impacting the user base of proprietary models. Um, and that's all I got right here. But I did not know about a Chinese hedge fund. So let's see. Um, let me see real quick. So DeepSeek. Okay, here we go. So DeepSeek originated from high. Listen to this, and we've been hearing about this for a while, and you've been seeing its stocks going up like crazy and coming back down. DeepSeek originated from high flyer quantitative investment management. So they're a Chinese hedge fund co-founded by Liang Wenfeng in 2015. High Flyer specialized in developing AI-driven models for computerized stock trading. You hear this? Computerized stock trading. So in 2023, the firm established DeepSeek as a separate entity to focus on artificial general intelligence research. So this guy, who was a so-called mathematics prodigy who graduated from a university in China, began his career founding High Flyer, which utilized machine learning techniques for stock trading and amassed $8 billion in assets. It says here in 2023, he shifted his focus to AI research by creating DeepSeek, aiming to explore the essence of intelligence and promote innovation in China's AI sector. DeepSeek's advancements have had significant impacts on global financial markets. The launch of its advanced AI model led to substantial declines in major U.S. tech stocks, including Nvidia, Microsoft, all those stocks that I mentioned before. And they had experienced over a loss of $600 billion in the market cap. So he got really lucky, and I'm pretty sure he's not worth $8 billion. He's probably worth way more than that now. That mother. So that's your little bio about this guy and DeepSeek. That's the hedge fund that Big JR is talking about, High Flyer. And quantitative, I mentioned the word quantitative, just letting you know, because we have been seeing quantitative stocks going up recently. So you have stocks like Quantum Corporation. I'm showing you on the daily so you can see how it looks like here. And it looks like it's coming back to these levels here, or where it was before. So it's like they're all cooling off at the same time, right? Shout out to Adrian. It's good to see you here, Adrian. How is everything? QSI, you have Quantum SI Incorporated, also doing the exact same thing. It looks like it's trying to break down back to its previous levels before they all started to gain traction and rip up to the upside. You got IONQ. Seems to look like it's holding. it looks stronger than the other quantum computing stocks. Then you have everybody, the one that everybody knows about, which is Rigetti. Rigetti, which looks like it's holding off to as well above that trend line. If you take a look at it on the daily chart, there's there's two gaps. In my opinion, there's two gaps that you probably would have to look after. Again, not financial advice. And I'm gonna draw it out right now. You have this gap here that I notice that's right around here, which looks like it's showing me somewhere between 16.15 to about maybe 17.70, close to $18. And then you have a small little tiny gap right over here. If bearish, could it actually fill this gap here? And it looks like it's somewhere between 880 and change and close to $10. So I'm gonna say we just round it up to like $10 a share for Rigetti. Whew. Running out of breath. So I'm gonna go ahead and save that and see what trajectory it takes. Will it actually pop right back over, or would it actually take the bearish route and fill that little gap there back to $10? Because here in the RSI, you can see in the RSI we do have a little rejection here off that 50 day period moving average, which is the yellow line, the RSI line, which is right there next to it, and just bouncing away from it or reflecting away from it, which could indicate a little bit more downside. So if all these stocks here, like Quantum, you got Defiance Quantum ETF here, looking like there's a little bearish indicator there. QBTS, which is actually below that trend line here, so you could see some more downside. And QUBT here, looking like it could also pull back here some more, if possible. Unless there's some type of news that all of a sudden it just blows up quantum again, and then everything starts to go crazy. DH, Detroit's finest. Back in the chat, what is going on, DH? The muscle man. You need a bell button, Lion, so when someone shows up in the live, you can ring the bell. Wait, can you actually show me that? Do you have any idea how to find that? Because that would be very convenient in knowing who comes through, because I don't want to miss anybody. I like to acknowledge everybody who comes through the chat, who comes through the stream, and let it be known to everybody, and to connect with them. So thank you. You want to ring the bell? So the only quantum computing stocks that I know of. There's a list right there. So if you want to go ahead and pause, write down the list there, make your own little watch list for that. If you want to take a watch, if you want to keep track of the quantum computing stocks, the sector itself, go ahead and do that. Want to go ahead and go back to shrooms. I want to go back to shrooms, man. DH shrooms. So all right, so here we got CMPS, Compass Pathway. Everybody who's in here. Fishy with another gifted. Cliff Doran. Yo, Big JR, you know who Cliff Doran is on Williams' channel. We definitely do need a lift on AMC badly, because the chart on the daily chart is not looking too good, in my opinion. But let's go ahead and just give a quick focus on this sector here. And if you also want to take a jot down on these tickers here, again, just doing research. All right, we're all just doing research, observing, doing our DD, and that this is not financial advice. Okay, so again, just to reiterate what I just said, psychedelic-based pharmaceuticals, including psilocybin, which is the active compound in magic mushrooms, are gaining traction in the biotech and pharmaceutical sectors. Several companies are conducting clinical trials exploring psilocybin for treating depression, PTSD, anxiety, and other mental health disorders. So you have CMPS, Compass Pathways, which is actually one of the leaders in psilocybin-based mental health treatment. You have MindMed, MNMD, which focuses on psychedelic and non-psychedelic drug development. Then you have ATAI, which invests in multiple psychedelic-based biotech firms. And what's crazy is that 2 days ago, they got a price target maintained with a $10 a share by H.C. Wainwright. We're going to get into that a little deeper in just a few moments. Then you have CYBN, which is Cybin, short for psilocybin, of course, which develops proprietary psilocybin-based therapies. And then Numinous Wellness, which focuses on psychedelic-assisted therapy and clinical trials. Now Numinous is actually in the OTC. So I don't know if somewhere along the line during the past it went down and then it got delisted. That was probably the case, but it's still trading currently. But OTC, Big JR knows because he's involved in OTC. You can ask him about that. But yeah, so but there's still news coming out here. I wonder about that. So start off with CMPS. CMPS, January 15, has their price target maintained with a $18 a share by RBC Capital. Why so high? This stock is closed at $4.17. Right? What else is going on here? This past January 10th here, Compass Pathways prices offering of American Depository shares, pre-funded warrants. And then here it says that Compass Pathways shares will be added to the NASDAQ Biotechnology Index. This was back in December 18th. So December 23rd was when it was actually listed officially on the NBI, the performance of biotechnology and pharmaceutical companies listed on NASDAQ and his modified market capitalization weighted index. So that could be a very interesting thing here. All right. And the chart does look pretty interesting here, especially on this RSI. Everything is all looking to bounce right back up. We've had a couple of gaps down here, and once upon a time this was at about $12.80 around February of last year. Johnny Rodriguez, Johnny, good night. Glad you got home safe. Oh, he's back. Gotcha. Right line. The time of the day, honey. I'm home. I'll see you guys tomorrow if you dream. Dream a sweet dream, Johnny. And I'm glad you guys. I'm glad you were able to get back home safe. It's good to know, as usual. Let's see. Let's see right here. Whoa. It has not gotten a stock split ever in the past. But after the listing of the stock, this actually went up as high as $61.69, 58.62, 49.52, and this thing dropped down all the way. Where now it looks like to me, it's finding. It might be me. It might be just my opinion, but you have 2 weekly candles here showing that it's above this trend line, above this moving average, and it could be that it's finding a floor, or the floor was at $3 to $4 in that range, and now moving back up slowly. So I'm actually going to keep an eye on CMPS uh, into next week and see what it does. So CMPS on my main watch list. I'm gonna keep a watch on that. Uh, the other stocks I'm gonna talk about later on at another time because I want to go through the other tickers that you guys mentioned. So again, do your own research, NFA, and that is one of the stocks there for psychedelics, shrooms. Could be a breakthrough. It could help a lot those with you know those mental disorders. So all right, maybe we should have a vote. So what is MGRX? Mangoceuticals? We went through that already, right? Oh, mushroom-based wellness. I might as well put that on the list. Where's shrooms at? Here we go. Let's put mango on there. MGRX. Put mango on there. This chart looks crazy too. It did go through a reverse stock split last August, 1 for 15. But ever since then, it looks like it's consolidating, but kind of coming up in an uptrend there. Since $2.10 at a high of $3.10. So MGRX, we'll keep a close eye on that too as well. We'll go to Intel real quick and see how this is doing. For some reason, I don't know what it is. Let me see. 24-hour. Pops. Let's see. CTMX. I think Eric G must have said a bad word. He was being too nice, too good. Said some beautiful words, and I guess he got timed out for a little bit by YouTube. You guys all got to call the YouTube CEO and fight the timeout. Tell him to stop banning Eric G from talking. Let's see. Let me just read out here. Google says check the audio library in YouTube Studio for sound effects and other music? No way. Oh, shoot. Really? Dude, I even know that. I did not even know that at all. Audio library? I'd have to, how do you call it? Ah, shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that later on after the stream because I never knew that you can actually do that. But thank you, Big JR, for that. EMC is gonna go into the center of the earth. Dig in. Fishy, that's Cliff. He fell off his name. All right. I protest, man. Free Eric G, please. I have a bachelor's in accounting with a tax focus. I get it in at this time for sure. Speaking of taxes, man, I gotta file mines very soon because I'm hungry for more shares. Intel beating fourth quarter earnings and revenue estimates. It was volatile during earnings. Let's see how this looks like here. Very volatile. Something similar to what Apple did earlier today with a giant wick. More towards the bottom here, where Intel went as low as 1925, went as high as 2050, but stayed its path. It stayed tracking above this trend line, and it had a very positive earnings, revenue and earnings. The estimate was at 11 cents per share. It was at 13 cents per share. Revenue was estimated to be at 13.83 billion. It was actually up by 433 million. So very, very nice on Intel's part there. It looks like it's holding pretty solid. So it's good to see. It's good to see Intel trending. And you know what? Intel has been trending pretty well here recently. Since early this morning, and I'd like to see what Intel can do in the next couple of days, well, in the next week actually, because coming back from this downtrend here, from as high as 2260. Nothing too crazy, but just a slow sell off. And then I feel like maybe we can see this try to come back up from here and bounce back over to 21 and change, depending on what the market decides to do too. So remember that you always got to look at what the market is doing and whether it's influencing the price action or not. If there's any big news or not. You always got to look at the market sentiment and what it's doing. I can't lift when I'm laughing at y'all. Bitch. Oh my god. Momo. I'm telling you, man, he's the party. He's the life of the party. What about ARM? You have ARM here. ARM, who looks like it's still trying to somehow fill this gap here up at 157.80, 159. Let me look at the 24-hour. It looks like it did break over this past resistance level here at 154. And then, no, what is this? 154? It went as high as 154.87. It was as high as 182.88. That's a big deal. This will be the main focus here. This range here. So that's somewhere between 197, 185, around this range. The main support would have to be somewhere. If things start to get ugly, you might see ARM coming back down to like 120 in the future. So somewhere between these ranges, you got to be careful with. That's how I see it there. That is a big range. In the long term, not like volatile and it will just like spike up or spike down. This is a trend, it's like a process here. I Let's see. Hold on. Because I need to know what this is doing here. Because if we got this starting to turn back around, and it's still kind of in that overbought zone, way above the neutral level, in between. So it could try to like come back up a little bit more, and then start to then exhaust itself and then cool back down. Yeah, because you can see this trend. What is this? The 20-day period holding moving average. You see it turning purple. So it would indicate that there would be more pullbacks, but let me see. Let's check out the 4. You always got to make sure to check all the time frames to see if it actually adds up or not. Okay, so there is a gap in the 4-hour here. Let's see where we see this at. We see this somewhere between 154.20, 162, 154.20, 162. And you can see this bounced off the 200-day moving average, and it's actually above the 50-day moving average. So that could be a bullish indicator there for more upside. Yeah, and even the RSI here took a bounce off that 50-day moving average line, and the RSI line is actually moving towards the 50 level on the RSI. Damn. Wait, is ARM part of the 24-hour market? Let me see. I think it is. Yes, it is. Hold on. Where did it close at? It closed at 153.23. 153.23. So where is it now? 153.23. Oh, you see? Oh, it's moving. It's up over 1.08% at 154.89. So it's trying to break over 155. Breaking over resistance. So if that's the case, then we probably do have a chance to see ARM come up and testing this 50-day moving average at 158. Well, we can round it up to 158. I want to say 158 would be the goal target before this week is over. Very good. Okay. Not bad. Is ARM usually a volatile stock in general? Does it like to move a lot? Let's look at the candles here. Let's look at the price action here for today. It did close at 3.81%, so it definitely was moving. It was moving pretty well. Had a big drop here. It did spike up here, back to 154. Then consolidated, then it dropped at around maybe 8 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. It took some big dips though, especially after market open. This thing was falling down with the market. They ended up rising back up from 145.16 to 153.23. Yeah, that is a big move. That is a big move with some volatility. So, if that's the case, and if that's how ARM moves most of the time, then it could lead to more volatility, and for this to actually move pretty quickly to possibly that level that I was mentioning before, 158. And if y'all were dealing with calls or something, like you, I mean, don't be a degenerate and do that for tomorrow, because that would be crazy. As a matter of fact, they also do have earnings in 6 days, so keep an eye on that. That's a value stock. Oh, that yeah, definitely has a lot of value for sure, and it's beaten earnings for the past. It's beaten earnings for so many times in a row. So there you go. So now you have 6 more days until the next one, and see if it actually spikes back up. Oh, PDD. So let's look at that right now. We'll take a look at PDD. Why isn't it out here? Interesting. No, it is there. I probably don't have it like. Hold on. That's weird. I must be bugging, bro. Like, where is it? Am I blind? Alright, whatever. Hold on. Yeah, options for what? For P Diddy? Let me see. We gotta look at P Diddy here on the overnight markets. It's also up on overnight trading hours. It's up 1%. And it looks like, damn, UPS reducing Amazon delivery volume, share slump on 2025 revenue hit. Damn. The daily. Wow. Shoot. Say word. That looks pretty strong, I'm not gonna lie. And you got the 200-day moving average on the daily at 123. 123. This thing is looking strong. I'm not even kidding you, bro. You got a hanging man, slow stochastic, fast stochastic, commodity, a double moving average crossover here on the daily. So if anything, let's see. Wow. You could just tell up here. Look at the crossover here. And if let me see, what is China doing right now? Oh, even China's stock market is in the green. It's been really bullish ever since that announcement about DeepSeek. China's market's been on fire. So wait, Chinese Golden Week was last Was that was that somewhere around October? I think that was the first week of October. When was it? I'll tell you right now. Hmm. Golden Week. That was like a holiday that happened in China for where they would boost their economy. It was like a holiday, and that thing went crazy. Oh, it wasn't able to load my conversation. That's crazy. Oh yeah, it was. It was. So, give me one second. I think. Yeah, it was the first week of October. That was right. Yeah, it would be the first week of October, and it's like their key economic driver, and it's one of the important holidays because millions of people, travel, they shop, and they engage in like activities, and then the freaking market goes crazy. Lulu. Let me see Lulu. Well, actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, Pete. Look at that. Pinduoduo is up on an overnight market. This thing is actually trending up pretty well. You could be seeing 120 soon if this momentum continues on to next week. If nothing crazy happens in the market in China, but if it if if it continues, if it's strong, I think you got P Diddy, P Diddy, no Diddy, Pinduo, probably going right past 180, 118. Lulu, go to Lululemon. Oh yeah, and that includes Baba too. That definitely includes Baba. Lulu. Oh my gosh. Wow, Lulu's been trending too since August of last year. It was at $217.94. Now it's at $421.16. Any of you in Lulu long term or that's crazy. Look at this trend. And the last time it was at a high of $516. And this is back in December of 2023. Unbelievable, huh? This trend could indeed be coming up to maybe 440 on the horizon. 440. Let's look at the 4 hour real quick. The 4 hour. Hmm. Why? What's going on? No, I appreciate that. That fool's right though. What? There's like there's other things here. Let me see. Levi Strauss. Levi the jeans beating fourth quarter estimates and gross margins year over year. Levi, wow. Um, yeah. Honestly, I can't. If I can be, if I can be honest, like I can't really make any comments on that. You know. But I get where you guys are coming from. But I couldn't just comment on that. You know. And I've always you know let's see. Just want to see because for some reason here, even though Lululemon looks great, fantastic, it still is overbought on the 1 hour, 4 hour. 4 hour, we do see the RSI peaking out. It does look like it's actually trying to come back down here and trying to retest this the 58 the 50 MA line. So if it cracks that below, I mean it still has to cool down regardless. What? So this hmm I want to say no, I oh boy. No, I don't. I'm just I'm just gonna keep, you know, I'm just gonna stay humble and maintain respect. And you know, listen, I got like I said, I got the dungeon, and you could throw it all out there. Do. Yeah, it's all showing like it's all showing over. It's like overbought in majority of the long time frame. Long time frame. Let's see. I'm just wondering if it just stays over here. 414 and 425. Lulu. Bearish bullish. Okay, My bad, y'all. My bad. I appreciate that. Sorry. Uh, Look at that. Good vibes. Good vibes. Saggy salamander. Jeez. Oh Lord. Yeah, that is a real big difference, and a real big difference, and sometimes a reality, you know. But definitely good vibes. Good vibes. As long as we keep that consistent, positive vibes. Um, we just stick to what we usually do, and we continue on. We put that to the side. We focus on what needs to be focused on, and knowing what's gonna benefit us at the end of the day, and what we're usually here to do. I mean, that's what matters, you know, and that's about it. But much love from everybody. Thank you, Fishy, for expressing yourself, and thank you for the another 5 gifted. Um, but just don't get in trouble. But Sunil, good vibes. Ambi, I wonder who Ambi is. I wonder if that's a new. No, that's not Anubis. Saggy Salamander and Daniel Crawford with the gifted. All right, 5 minute. Let me go quickly to Lulu, cause we gotta get through this real quick, and time is burning. Time is of the essence, and we need to make sure that we are on track with what's going on. Now, again, so it's trading overnight, but you can tell right from what we were seeing on the other time frames. All right, it's been moving from that overbought level from the larger time frames as we showed you here. Just at that point, 24-hour Lulu here with what it seems to be like three three tops. It couldn't break any more above, so it might just be a little, it might be a little weak. So you're gonna have to watch that. Even though it did close at 421.16 on the overnight hours, right now it's at 420.60. So it's a little, it's probably gonna be staying stuck around that range for a bit. But I think we probably would have to see what happens pre-market and before market open, and just to get a feel of what's happening in the market and see if it's actually selling off with the market or not. So that's Lulu. Lulu, you have support at around 417, 418, and around that range, and the resistance around 423. I'd say in the short term if it can break any of that. So anything below 418.40, 418.30, for drops anywhere below this and it doesn't maintain this level here, you could see that fall down a lot more. So just watch out for that. Wait, what? or 23 for Lulu. Well, let's see real quick, real quick, because their revenues seem to have some good stuff there. Implied volatility surging for Lululemon on options. Okay. Is there anything new with Lululemon? I haven't really heard much about them. I honestly like I barely even hear about their brand other than them being retail and selling clothes, athletic clothes for different brands, but I do see some coming out of it. If it continues its trend, because this thing is literally trending pretty strongly. If it breaks over 423, maybe 440 on the horizon later on down the road, and then you have this range here above 460 if it can actually get up at that point. But I'm just wondering like how consumers, how the next consumer price index is going to be and retail sales. I'm just wondering like how inflation is affecting the supply chain and sales in stores in general and stuff like that. If it's gonna hurt their business a bit, I'm just thinking about that. But heck, if it's banging, I mean, let's check the options chain real quick and see how it looks. Um, you want to look at calls? Let's see, 15. I'm pretty sure they're expensive as hell. Very expensive. It's like playing the spy, kinda. And you don't really have much volume too, because the premium is just up there. Just like if you're playing Tesla or you could just tell. So for example, playing the expiration date tomorrow. Supposedly there's more volume for the 430 strike calls, and these calls have moved 1,450%. That's kind of wild. That is wild. Look at this from yesterday, before market close. These contracts apparently was at around from like $23, $26 a contract, and these things ended up reaching at a high of $1.65 a contract today. That's a massive move. That is a massive move right there. Wow. Whew. It doesn't even take much to move either. Wow. So let's say like even if you got a 435 strike call tomorrow and Lulu decides to go up to 425, those contracts will actually move. But it's something that you would have to be in and out of real quick. Make your 50, 100%, and get out. That's really risky. But if you got the premium, hey, if you got enough to get yourself a February 21st contract, by all means. But You just got to see what happens tomorrow. What y'all talking about, man? Chris, good. Don't forget to take profits and hold the bag. Wait, are you talking about XCN, Chris? I think you're talking about XCN, dude. I didn't even know it broke 4 cents. That's crazy. Um, let's see hymns. We gotta move through real quick. We gotta move in real quick here. Hymns. I never knew Hims and Hers Health was gonna be a big thing. I remember when they first started advertising for this, especially in Target. I think a couple of years ago, and I'm like, what is Hims? First first here thinking about hair loss and hey, and then my dad is like, hey, they're advertising this thing here. You know, if you want to grow back your hair, and it's like, no, I'm good, ma. And I'm like, no, thank you. But again, I didn't know this was gonna be a big deal of a stock. What is this? This was listed when? This was listed when? Hims or hers? Listed back in 2019. Por favor. Wow, look, ever since. This was at a low of $2.72 back in 2002, May. Profitable company. I'm surprised. Brian's big idea. Hims and hers to advertise weight loss shots at the Super Bowl? What is this? Hims and hers to advertise weight loss shots at the Super Bowl. Telehealth provider Hims and Hers Health on Tuesday said it had bought its first Super Bowl commercial, spending big to promote weight loss treatments, including the injections known as GLP 1s, on a night better known for snacks, soda, and beer ads. The commercial is styled as a punchy, politically tinged manifesto using Donald Glover's 2018 racial prejudice protest song "This Is America" as its soundtrack. What? What is this? Something's broken. It's not our bodies. It's the system. Okay, You know what? That kind of had. That kind of gave me a sour taste in my mouth. Um. Yeah, I'm gonna be shorting hymns. Screw that. Uh. Yeah, you're going down. I'm joking. I don't know. Let's see. XCN for the win if Binance lists. You know, Chris. Now that this guy is out of jail, or I don't know, was he in house arrest or something? The CEO of Binance. I don't know. I wasn't keeping track of the whole deal that was going on with him, but now that he's back. And that's a big deal if it gets listed on Binance. You already know what that's what's gonna happen to that. Let's see, hymns. I'll keep an eye on hymns. Um, if it looks a little caca, I mean maybe play to the downside. But I mean overall, it looks like it had been making a comeback here. And if it continues, then maybe 36 on the horizon. Let me catch up on the God's plan. Thank you, Lord, for all your blessings and hardships and making me the man I am today. Amen. Sir. Talk. Talk. Okay. Gotcha. Ya did a mean? Ya did a what? CMPS for cramps. Real spill though, brother. Experience is what you bring to the table and can help guide the youth. Guys, think of the children. Think of the future generation. Think of the children. Oh, will you please? Think of the children. Right? I need to win, take a shot at CMPS. Not financial advice. Do your research. Momo, I don't know. I have no whereabouts. Haven't really. No idea. No idea. Sleeping probably. I don't know. Probably always sleeping. Too much catnip and just crashed. Oh, you was curious? Oh, bet nah. I don't know. I be just focused on my own thing, just wondering what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but you already know. If they come, they're gonna come. I don't know. Shut up. Bird, my God. Of course, it's too. It pierces my ears. I can't lower the volume if the microphone is picking up on the bird's screech. I can't. Oh, no. Hold on. Oklo. Oh, so let me tell you about Oklo. Oklo. Wait, why is there news about DeepSeek here under Oklo? Oh, wow, I didn't even see Oklo do this. But GCA, because you mentioned this, right? So Oklo is working with another company that I was talking about last week. And let's hear, and let me go back and yes, Eric, we can see you. Holy crap. We can see you. We can see you. Eric, we can see you. I see the light. And as a matter of fact, we've been calling the YouTube Uh, we've been calling YouTube customer service. We've been trying to get you out for the longest, man. Eric G, we're trying to get you out of there, out in the shadow realm. Momo's been on fire all day, all night, I should say, on my time. Yo, Oklo filled the gap. Oklo has filled the gap here from 39 to 42. You have a resist. Oh my god. You have a resistance somewhere around here, and I want to say, remember, this is just long term. And let me quickly go and go back to ChatGPT. I'm gonna just open it up here so I can read you what I found. Okay. Nuclear waste recycling deal. Was it this? Yes, it was. All right. So look. The developer of nuclear fuel technology set the deal with Oklo, a nuclear power and fuel recycling company, includes plans for collaboration in recycling nuclear waste. GPT says that's an interesting development. Recycling nuclear waste has huge potential for making nuclear energy more sustainable. Oklo's involvement suggests a forward-thinking approach given their work on advanced micro-reactors and now recycling initiatives. And then it asks me which company is collaborating with Oklo on this deal, and are you tracking it for investment purposes or a general interest in the energy sector? I said the company collaborating with Oklo is Lightbridge Corporation. This is for both investment purposes and general interest in the energy sector, just to give it a memory. And now, got it. Lightbridge Corporation teaming up with Oklo for nuclear waste recycling could position them well in the push for cleaner energy solutions. It's an exciting niche, especially as governments and industries explore advanced nuclear technologies. Are you already invested in Lightbridge, or are you considering it based on the news? I said both, supposedly. So it says nice. So you're holding blah, 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 blah. If you know, then you can fill me in. Okay, so here we go. Lightbridge, ticker symbol LTBR. And here you go. Let me show you real quick. As you can see here, Oklo on the 1 hour. It's in this range. All right, so retesting this range of resistance around 42 to almost $44 there. Might just top over. We'll see what happens. Could be a double top. We'll find out tomorrow. But we'll take a look at Lightbridge right now and show you here. This is Lightbridge. Wait, Christian? There's two. Oh, snap. Wait a minute. There's two of you. What up, Christian? Unless you meant to switch to the other account. Now you got two accounts. So, Lightbridge I've been talking about since last week. Since maybe I think it was probably Friday. Thursday or Friday. I think it was Friday. And it was just under $5. It had reached a high of 609 and closed at 569. And then the week after, this week, No, this past week on the 21st was when it started going up like crazy, from $6 all the way to as high as $10.45 before coming back down. And now looking like it's actually trying to come back up from where it bounced at, just above the 200-day period moving average at $6 on last Monday, and now coming back up and going up as much as $9.13 today at 12 p.m. So let me go and continue to read this. All right. So Lightbridge, Lightbridge has a few key catalysts that could drive its stock price higher. All right. Remember, this is just for research purposes and educational purposes, and just strictly in our opinion. NFA. Let's put the NFAs on chart. Number one is regulatory progress. So if Lightbridge advances in getting regulatory approvals from the NRC, also stands for Nuclear Regulatory Commission, for its nuclear fuel technology, that could be a big bullish signal. Any positive updates on licensing agreements would be worth watching. Number two, Oklo partnership developments. All right, so GCA is mentioning Oklo. So they have partnerships with Oklo. So more details on how they plan to collaborate on nuclear waste recycling could generate hype, especially if government agencies or major utilities show interest. Number three, government support and funding. So if the U.S. government has been pushing nuclear energy as part of its clean energy strategy, if Lightbridge secures funding or grants from the Department of Energy or similar entities, that could be a strong catalyst. Number four, industry adoption. So if utilities or nuclear power plants show interest in adopting Lightbridge's fuel technology, that would be huge. Their metallic fuel rods promise increased efficiency and safety. So any commercial agreements could be a game changer. And number five, market sentiment on nuclear energy. The broader trend of nuclear energy gaining traction as a clean energy alternative could drive investors into stocks like Lightbridge. Rising uranium prices or positive developments in the nuclear sector could also have a spillover effect. So, in the short term, let me finish on this, and then we can move on to the other stocks. There's still a lot of tickers to go through. So, in the short term, and it's funny because this was in the previous 7 days, as I had researched and actually went through this conversation with LTBR. And you could already see the comeback here. You can see the trend here coming back and breaking. So the day range, it went from 7:15 to 9:15. All right. And 2 days ago, Lightbridge shares were rising on clean nuclear energy MOU. So it was a memorandum of understanding with Oklo to co-locate a Lightbridge commercial-scale fuel fabrication facility at Oklo's proposed commercial fabrication facility. The developer of nuclear fuel technology said the deal with Oklo, a nuclear power and fuel recycling company, includes plans for collaboration in recycling nuclear waste, which was what I put on here on ChatGPT. So, in short term, so you have that going on. Now you have sector momentum. So if uranium prices keeps rising, or if nuclear energy stocks gain momentum, like for example, SMR, BWXT. Let me go into the list real quick. Uranium, SMR. Let me see something. SMR. New Scale Power Corporation. It's a $23.58 stock. Wow, it looks wow. Okay, so it looks sort of similar on the 4 hour, the way it's trending, and there's a big gap here. So so it actually looks really interesting. The other one is LEU, Centrus Energy Corp. Damn, that's a $85.38 stock. Looks like they're all trending the same way too. Like SMR, same thing. Let me see. NXE, Next Gen Energy. Denison Mines too with that trend. NCCJ and UUUUU. Wow, okay. Interesting. Um So, technical breakouts, if the stock is forming a bullish pattern, higher lows, strong volume, a breakout past key resistance levels, bring in momentum traders, low float volatility. So, LTBR is a low float stock. But let's see where it's at now. As Lightbridge now has a supposed market cap of 138.12 million, and shares float is at 14.81 million shares. So that could be something attractive to momentum stock traders. So I wonder if it's actually, it looks like it's on the path back to $10 and above. Well, we got to see what happens tomorrow. We'll keep moving on from here. MP Materials. Oh, MP Materials is up here. It actually closed 5.13%. MP Materials closed at $21.74. And this looks like it's actually trending up pretty good. It looks a little solid. Everything seems to be coming back up too. So, chart-wise, we had a nice return here. It moved up $1. Well, in today's range from 20.93 to 21.93. You just saw Michael Anthony. I think he said something about MF. So much going on in chat. I didn't even get to see Michael. Like, he probably just wrote like one thing, maybe. One thing looks like it wants to break 22. Oh, silver is actually dropping. Negative 1.30%. Wow. Sheesh. Uh, what is APLD doing? Real quick. APLD is it looked like it topped over. It tried to break over past resistance around 740. It could not make it past over 743. Holding up there. Let me see if it actually trades on the... Oh, it does. Yeah, so it's actually now at 730. So it's coming back down a little bit. It could be pulling back. It could be pulling back at this rate. Perhaps maybe back to 715. We could probably test this range here and see if it holds from there. 2 days ago, Applied Digital initiated at buy, a buy rating by Compass Point. Announced the price at the price target at $10 a share. January 22nd, Applied Digital Corp director sells 20,000 shares back in 2020. The 22nd of January. This is from a filing here. $177,000 amount sold in shares. MFA, yeah, we can look at it real quick. 1 second. Yeah, you know what? This looks crazy, but the 69-minute chart for APLD looks like everything is trying to turn back around. I'm looking at the 50-day moving average, and then this one, which is considered to be, I believe, the 20-day moving average. So this is all trying to pick up from there. So either pulls back and consolidates around this range between 715, 730, or maybe $7, or it actually maintains their momentum and just breaks over 750 and continues on from there. MFA, let me just do that real quick for Michael Anthony. MFA, that's a interesting. MFA Financials Real Estate Investment Trust. Real estate, huh? I was waiting on Eric G to tell me to sell XCN. I will sue him for financial advice if I lose money. But yeah, thank you, Zelly, for reminding me. Damn, Lion, either Tall hacked my list, or you finally subbed to IPO Market Watch. I do have him subbed. I do actually have him subbed. IPO Market. Let me see something here. It's a 1 billion market cap, 100.99 million shares, and should we be looking at real estate right now? Or should we wait until it actually drops a lot more? Although, although the the daily chart here looks pretty interesting. I mean, it looks like an inverse head and shoulders here playing off, in my opinion. Here, could just here do the shoulder here. Maybe I'm just guessing the way this thing looks like. Could be that that's what that looks like here. Hmm. Hmm. All right, I'll give it a watch. MFA Financial. In the New York Stock Exchange, 1036. It's a real estate investment trust, engages in the business of investment on a leveraged basis in residential mortgage assets, including agency mortgage-backed securities, non-agency mortgage-backed securities, and residential whole loans. Company was founded by Stuart Zimmerman on July 24th, 1997, headquartered in New York City. Got it. Let's see. 7 days ago was maintaining that market outperform. Was cut from 13.50 a share to 12.50 a share. Okay. But yeah, it looks like it's giving like inverse head and shoulders vibes. So everything that you see here, it looks like it's trying to come right back over. It had definitely bounced off from a low of 936 here and creating that head, that inverse head, and then going back up. And momentum here increasing to the upside. So who knows? Maybe it could be that it actually goes back over 1050. It's from Michael Anthony right there. MFA. No. Do. The SPY is actually. The SPY was actually higher than it was before today. It was at 607.24 an hour ago. Now it's actually coming back down a little bit more. Interesting. I wonder how to play this tomorrow. Elf. Okay, we're talking about Elf here. Elf beauty, makeup and stuff. Looks like it had just bounced off this major support range, in my opinion. I never knew that it was $107 stock, so that's cool. Um, Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on a second. I just realized something. I just realized something. Give me 1 second. Huh? Wait a minute. 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 Oh, snap. My sister got gifted a membership. Oh, shoot. Oh, wow. What the heck? Hilarious. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Oh my god. Alright. So Elf's earnings report is in 7 days. Um um to me to me for some reason Elf looks bearish. It looks bearish, although congrats, sis. Congrats, Susan Burns. My sis. uh, no. Maybe. So yeah, so you're just looking at wow. Oh, so on the weekly it did create some type of a double top here for Elf. Right here, a double top. And then it came straight down from as high as, look at this. This stock was actually at $221.83 on the 52-week high, and a low of 98.50. And it seemed like it has faced this range before in the past, as you can see here. I'm gonna actually expand this a little bit more, like that. All right, so you can see that it hasn't been the first time. You had certain times where it actually traded within this range and acted as support before bouncing back up. Then from there, did a double top, then came back down to this range, bounced short term a couple weeks after, then started weakening and then started to come back down. Looks like if this candle ends up dropping down a little bit more, it could be that the next week could be red for Elf, as it's actually entering earnings in 7 days. So let me check if Elf is if it's Elf Beauty. Okay, so it is trading. So let me see if it's actually okay. So there is an initial sell-off here. This was based on the SPY doing the same exact thing. I just realized, because if you look at the SPY, you can see that there was a big drop, and I didn't even see this. From 606.60 and dropped in 10 minutes from 606.30 to a low of 601.91, and that would have resulted in massive gains if, well, I mean, like if you're on Webull, you can still trade this before market close, but I know Robinhood wouldn't have never let you trade after 3:30 if it's the same day expiration. But oh my gosh, this would have made up for like so much gain, and then it just popped right back over like crazy. And it looks like it could be bouncing off a little bit to try to test 607 and change, but going back to Elf here, coming back up here in little buys, and actually being up um, in the green technically, but I don't know if Elf is actually going to hold up there. Huh? Hush money? Hush money. But surprisingly, there's been look at that. How many earnings reports they've had that's been in the green. Uh, that's been beats since May of 2021. Ever since that date, their earnings have been on point in the green. But what about now that this chart looks like it's experiencing a massive double top here, and then not only that, on the daily, here what I just noticed here is Head and Shoulders here playing out. You see what I mean? It's a Head and Shoulders that played out, and it started breaking down afterwards after the 17th of Friday, from 136 all the way down to as low as 101.50. So if it either retests and respects this range as support to then start turning back up, or if the market also influences what's going on and it actually sells off, then we could see Elf breaking back down and perhaps making new day lows. Definitely gonna have to keep a watch on that. How many have I gone through already? I can't even tell, but my gosh, I felt like I've went through like 20, 30 tickers. What a freaking gap. Snow. Holy shoot. What is this? Dude, that's a massive gap. But is it actually like heading up for good, or is it actually trying to turn back around? This gap is it's a big gap. Imagine Snow double topping at this point. Double topping here. Imagine that. And then coming to retest these levels back here at 160 and below. Let's go to the 4-hour. Let's see. It still is overbought on the RSI and on the 4-hour too. Intriguing. Like an attorney. Snowflake. You snowflake. Alright, so it is topping off here. It did come back a little bit more. Perhaps trying to test the closing price at 179 and change. Oh my god. My back hurts. Oh. Hell to the no Chipotle. Cooler. Wait, so Cooler, you wasn't joking about Cooler. It's actually coming back? Oh, wow. Actually, oh, shoot. Calls on Cooler? This thing perfectly bounced off the 200-day moving average. Oh, snap. Okay. Maybe it hit a floor. Technically. Technically speaking. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Oh. Every G with the 149 piece of Cooler. Say word. Cooler caliente. It's a little fuzzy, but nice and chewy. Thank you, Eric. Oh my god. Oh, not like no kidding. Damn, but it needs to hold up though here. Wait, let me see if Cooler is on the 24-hour market. Let it be, please. No, it's not. Darn it. No. I did see a lot of green coming in though, before after market hours. Damn, I wonder if it's actually going to shoot back up. As a matter of fact, I haven't even been checking Fintel at all. Domino's Pizza, DHX. Let me see. Only 1,300,000 short shares available. From 2,800,000. Stop it. Flaming ass. DHX. Okay. So we probably would have to keep a close eye on Cooler. For sure. Man, we've been talking about Cooler for a long time though. For real. Like even way before this was $1. Like where was Cooler, Eric? Was it like 35, 40 cents? I think that was like somewhere around the end of September, maybe November. And then this thing was just striding up. Crazy. All those news about contracts, especially with NASA. I remember that. No, was it NASA or was it with Lockheed Martin? God, there was just so many articles. 20 cents, right. So that was that was somewhere around November. End of October, November. Look at that, man. Look at where we. Oh my god. Oh, and it went as high as $5.49. You know how much percentage that is? Oh, that from like that's like a 1,780% from when it was at 29 cents to the all time high there. Losing faith in plug. Whoo! We're gonna keep an eye on Cooler for sure in the next week or so. Because if it holds up above this, 220 and above, then we're gonna have to keep an eye. Look at that. GCA was looking at Cooler at 10 cents, bruh. If you had loaded, I really hope you loaded. You had uh uh s- that sentiment strong. You imagine if you would have loaded up with 10,000 shares at 10 cents. Millionaire status right here. And that's crazy. 223 Bitcoin. Multiply that by the price right now of Bitcoin. Let me go to plug real quick. Plug it in. Plug it in. I mean, not for nothing though. Hold on, because the source of information. I mean, let's see. Seems like articles want this down a lot more. I mean, you have 3 days ago, analyst ratings here getting cut. Yeah, 3 days ago from neutral to sell by Seaport Global. They want people to sell this back down to $1. That's their price target, a share, $1. Jesus, $1. Mind you, the last low where plug was before, back in September of 2024, was at 154. No, wait, hold on, not 154. 160. It was at 160. So it's been struggling. It's been struggling, and it's been having its pops here and there. Volatility. It's had moments where we thought that it would actually continue to break over 340, 350, and then get chopped back down. No, 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 no. I was talking about talking about I was talking about plug. Damn, Playboy, D Nut. That's a great combination. Did it not have a split before? Hold on. Did it ever go through a split? I don't think it ever did. No. Oh my god. I don't think it ever went through a split before. Oh my god. Excuse me. Ah, give me 1 second. Wait a minute. Hold on. Cooler supposedly ran out of shares. What? 15 hours ago, as of 12 in the afternoon Eastern time, there was no short shares. They ran out of shares. The cost to borrow is at 3.69%. What? Short interest percentage of the float. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me just run that. Let me just run that by. I know it's just not financial advice, but let me just run that by um yes, and just a quick. So, like, take this with a grain of salt. I want to see this. A quick analysis, right? Junior, what up? What up to Junior? What's going on tonight? How you been? How was your week? Have you been successful this week in the market? Junior in the casa, giving the Junior a big roar. Now, the short interest is 238.46 million shares, sourced by NASDAQ. The days to cover is 2.90 days. Short interest percentage float 30.58%. Off exchange short volume 21.91 million shares, which short volume ratio would be at 60.97%. Here's ChatGPT's interpretation of this. A 30.58% short interest of the float is relatively high, indicating strong bearish sentiment or potential short squeeze pressure. 2.90 days to cover suggests a moderate short squeeze setup, as higher days to cover usually increases the chance of a squeeze under the right conditions, which means buying pressure plus a catalyst. So, if insiders know what's to come for the company as a major catalyst and they're ready to buy in at a specific price, you got everything aligning itself and everything like that, in my opinion, it would blow its top off. And that's all we need, pretty much. But they're really trying to knock this down to try to get it to a price target of $1 by one of these investors and analysts. That's kind of crazy. Look at that. You get Seaport downgrading it. You have what else happened here for Plug 3 days ago? Liquidity with $30 million federal investment tax credit transfer. So they boosted its liquidity by approximately 30 million through the transfer of the federal investment tax credit on the 24th of January to a major investor with a strong track record of purchasing comparable credits. The $30 million ITC transfer represents Plug's first use of a transferability rules under the Inflation Reduction Act of 2022 and is among one of the first transfer deals for hydrogen storage and liquefaction assets. All right. So under the IRA, facilities like Plug's plant in Woodbine, Georgia, that produce, liquefy, and store green hydrogen can claim the Section 45V production tax credit for green hydrogen produced, as well as the ITC on the hydrogen storage and liquefaction assets of the facility. Plug secured the ITC through its investment in liquefaction and storage technologies as its green hydrogen plant in Woodbine, Georgia, which began production in early 2024. This development builds on Plug's announcement in June 2024 of utilizing the PTC at its Woodbine, Georgia facility, allowing the company to benefit from both the PTC and ITC. Okay. Y'all can read the rest later. Junior says haven't had any luck this week. Been way too busy, honestly. Kids and work keep me busy. They sure do. I don't have kids, but I can imagine. I can imagine how a handful they could be. A lot of hard work, and you're a hardworking man. I I don't know who said who had 3 kids. I don't know if it was Lewis. Somebody said they had 3 kids. If you have that many kids, you're a really true hardworking man. And so this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Where's the bad news? I mean, aside from Seaport Global cutting their rating from neutral to sell, um, what else? Look at that. January 17th, they landed a 1.66 billion DOE loan, but Wall Street isn't buying it, so that's apparently bearish. You know what? I think it's just a strategy. I think it's just a strategy. They're really trying to get it to a specific price point. Maybe, just maybe, to try to get in at an advantage, while others are taking a disadvantage and probably trying to get out and getting shaken out by these analysts. Oh, you see, I told you. I think, yeah, I remember. It was you, Junior. You got 3 kids. Fishy, you got 3 kids too? Say word. Who else got 3 kids in here? Shout out to Fishy's youngest. Shout out to you. What's does he have a nickname? So I can shout it out. I won't give him his government name. I'm joking. DJ. No way. I think it was DJ. DJ. Yo, shout out to DJ. I remember. I was here like trying to brainstorm and everything. God, I'm all over the place. DJ. Yo, DJ. Shout out to you and shout out to your dad. Good man. And he can teach you a lot of stuff about fishing, so you can catch the biggest one in your life. Hopefully it's a swordfish. Maybe a salmon, wild Alaskan. Who knows? You might even catch a large bass. Put it up in a big plaque with your name on it, DJ. DJ underneath, and it says, "My dad helped me catch this fish. Best memory ever. I love you, Dad." Not fishing advice. But yeah, shout out to DJ. Much love, much love. Shout out to wild Alaskan salmon. Oh my god. Yeah, Chris, with the manipulation, dude. I'm telling you. And I know plug being one heck of a heavily manipulated stock, heavily shorted. It's definitely in the same category as the other memes. You can't deny that. Plug has been around as well at the same time as, the squeeze. And there has been instances, and when you showed me too what happened during the May run-up of AMC and GME, how some reason there was a little correlation there with the way the price action was going for plug. So very excited. I was very excited to see that, and I think that I don't know. We got to see what happens throughout these next few weeks. If they try to bring it down a little lower, maybe. But let's see. Let's read on here. Shout out to Smelt. Shout out to the SoCal Smelt. Listen, we're a lot more intelligent than they are. I'm telling you, things are getting crazy. There's a lot of pressure on them. It's not like before. So look, so here's the potential. I mean, I don't know, but Smelt, shout out to you. Given the high short interest and large off exchange short volume, Plug has characteristics of a potential short squeeze candidate, supposedly, apparently. However, a strong catalyst, earnings news, industry shift, etc., is usually needed to trigger a rapid increase. All right. Uh, yeah, anytime, man. GCA, thank you for the gifted. Um, you already know. Always welcome to come back. This is another home to spend time and have great conversations, great connection, share great tickers that you've been giving us for some time. Thank you, GCA. It's always a pleasure. All right, from me to you, much respect, much love. You already know. We're here, if anything. And let me know, GCA, if you want to get into the Discord too, man. I'll let you in. You got the badge. You got that 2 month badge, I believe. I think that's 2 months or three. I can't tell. It's a different color. But we can all put you in the Discord and talk from there. So firm handshakes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Just like the doc usually says. Don't sue me, doc. Big fan. Let's see. Plug has been a this is a GPT. Listen, Plug currently in 192. Plug has been in a strong downtrend for over the past year due to concerns about financial health, cash burns, and macroeconomic factors affecting clean energy stocks. Any positive news, such as better than expected earnings, increased demand for hydrogen fuel, or new partnerships, could trigger covering and driving a squeeze. Supposedly non-financial advice. But if a broader market sentiment improves or short sellers begin covering aggressively, there could be a sharp upside move. So there's just a lot of combination, all right, for that to happen, and market sentiment and everything. So yeah, GCA gave me like a huge list here. PDD, Intel, ARM, HIMS, Oklo, ELF, MP, Snow, Lulu, Cooler, HYMC. I think HYMC was James. Let's see. I want to know. I'm curious about this. I'm gonna ask this question to ChatGPT, but how will Plug benefit from the Trump's administration? Let's see. Okay, so I just asked, in my opinion, how will Plug benefit from the Trump's administration? Plug Power has recently secured, as you know, a $1.66 billion loan guarantee from the federal government to fund the construction of clean hydrogen facilities, with the first project planned in Texas. Texas. Good old Texas. This development occurred shortly before the inauguration. Oh, listen to this. Occurred shortly before the inauguration of President Donald Trump, whose administration is anticipated to reduce support for clean energy initiatives. Despite the potential policy shifts, Plug Power's CEO Andy Marsh has expressed confidence that the loan will not be rescinded, citing historical precedents where such agreements have been honored across administrations. However, the company acknowledges the possibility of escalating headwinds. All right? Escalating headwinds, for those who may not know, quickly. Headwinds in business, meaning conditions that impede or inhibit progress. Shares that same meaning for impacts, decrease in value. Headwinds under the new administration, including the potential freezing of programs like the H2 Hub Initiative. The H2 Hub Initiative, what is that? That is regional clean hydrogen hubs. The H2 hubs aim to accelerate the commercial scale deployment of clean hydrogen, helping to generate clean, dispatchable power and create a new form of energy. But let's see. Do you think Trump's this is a lot of research, huh? We'll save initiative. This is for Plug right here. The future of H2 Hub's initiative under Trump's administration is currently uncertain. Shortly after taking office, President Trump issued an executive order to immediately pause disbursement of funds appropriated through the Inflation Reduction Act and bipartisan infrastructure law, which includes funding for clean hydrogen projects like the H2 hubs. Legal and industry experts suggest that while it's unlikely the H2 Hubs project will be abandoned entirely, the initiative could face challenges such as reducing funding, a shift away from climate-focused objectives, and decreased emphasis on environmental justice and community engagement. These changes could impact the development and implementation of the hydrogen hubs. However, some political figures, including West Virginia Senator Shelley Moore Capito, have indicated that the pause of disbursement of funds is targeted at future spending, implying that previously allocated funds for projects like the H2 hubs may still be dispersed. So in summary, while the H2 hubs initiative is not necessarily at risk of being completely dismantled, it is still likely to undergo significant changes in focus and funding under the current administration. So that is the speculation right now. Now, what are we talking here? Let's just get on to so plug, all right? Plug it in. Now, I may say that there is a bounce on the RSI on the 24-hour chart or daily, doesn't matter, same thing. So if it hit a bounce, it might have hit a bottom. I could try to turn this baby back around and retest some resistance levels here. And that next target, my personal target to come back to and try to break over is 215 if bullish, and you can see it test 215 many other times before in the past. It had consolidated around that price range before as well, around September into October. So I'm looking at that. If they do manage to go based on that narrative and try to bring down the price of plug even more to that target of $1, it could be possible too. But as of right now, I want to be a little bit more optimistic. All right, guys. So on the 12-hour chart, see, it's a good thing to always check the other time frames. So look, the difference between a 24-hour and a 12-hour, you have some green action here happening. You have a start of a potential bottom that might be forming here. So again, if it can actually break over past 2 and reach that target of 215, then that's very good. All right, 4 hour chart. Looks like that trend is trying to push up a little bit high, just a little bit. Not as optimistic. The 1 hour. Now the 1 hour is looking a little bit more optimistic, as you can see it did bounce off from 182, and what it seems to me that it looks like a, let's see, maybe, perhaps, all right, I'm not really accurate at this, but if this could play out to be a channel for plug on the 1 hour and stay above that 50-day moving average on the 1 hour, then perhaps it can just push up just a little bit more and go for that $2 mark and break through. All right. Again, always check on what the market is doing, because you never know. If there's a lot of from what it says here, 15 hours ago, yesterday, there was no short shares available. So we're gonna have to see what that's all about. Mañana, all right. So since everybody's talking about what we got, CXN, what is this? I'm trying to go back and catch up with you guys. I see XCN. We'll take a look at what's happening here right now currently with crypto. I'll do you guys a favor right now. Okay, right now the only thing that's green is Jasmine, and it looks like Jasmine has been on a interesting trend here too. 2 cents, and now it's at 3 cents, turning around a little bit there. XDC consolidating. Where is XEN now? Okay, so XEN, let me go to the 4 hour real quick. Okay. XEN. Why does this look like Head and Shoulders? That's what it looks like to me. Word. That's on the 4 hour. And then you see a little bit of you see the trend line here turning bearish as well. That purple glowy line little thingy right there, because it's trading right below this last 4 hour candle, so it's losing momentum. It's losing strength here. Could it go back? Could it go back to 2 cents? Most likely. RSI RSI is showing that there was a indeed a rejection here. This line, by the way, is currently representing the 50 SMA. Wait, the 50 SMA? The yellow the yellow is actually the 9. The 9. The blue is the 50. It bounced off the 50. The RS line is coming out and now just crossed over the 9. This is usually, in my opinion, I should say, bearish. Bearish right here. Let's look at the 1 hour. So now you can see this both crossing the 50 MA line, SMA line. Trying to somehow consolidate here. But on the hour, and you can see this trend here showing bearish right underneath that, and it looks like a bear flag to me. Looks like a bear flag to me. Let's see. So could it be on a descending channel? Let's see. Let's go ahead and look. We can go ahead and look at. Can research on Twitter real quick. Straight to 4? No. We have other people's technical analysis here being posted on Twitter. Apparently somebody has a cup and handle on the hour chart, the hourly. You can go ahead and zoom out when in doubt, of course. Do we see a cup and handle here? What do you guys think? 4 hour. You know what? I think it does look like a cup and handle. It kind of does, in a sense, but for some reason, why does it remind me of a Head and Shoulders too? All right, let me go ahead and see if there's any. What is this? Chain partners with Japan's largest financial group, Chain XEN. Oh, snap, we moon brothers and sisters. It's going to higher than people think. Don't let these YouTubers make you sell them this gem for shekels. Like if you think Binance should list XCN. White paper PDF on Onyx? On the conservative side. That's huge. Damn, it's about that time for James. Hitting the sack, man. I feel you. We're gonna be hitting the sack in a little bit right here too, man. But James, as always, man, thank you. Always appreciate you. And for spending time with us, chilling with the vibes and all that stuff. But yeah. Hopefully you have a great Friday too as well tomorrow. Hopefully everybody does too as well. Have a great Friday. Hopefully a great weekend, a safe weekend. There's so many. I feel like my brain right now, my brain is like filled with so many tickers right now, so many plays. But we'll see what happens if we can find anything here. So apparently, Mr. Million Dollar Man, James. Everybody's got a price for the $1 million man. All right, so I just ran into a couple that says a couple of posts about a white paper being listed on Monday. Hope I'm not getting. I'm sorry for my addiction for ChatGPT. I'm so sorry. Um, let's see. Okay, so listen up here. So Onyx Coin. Okay. So so here Onyx Coin is set to release its new white paper on Monday, February 3rd, 2025, and this document is expected to introduce the Onyx XCN ledger. Can you guys hear the music? The Onyx XCN ledger, aiming to enhance scalability, transaction efficiency, and security within the Onyx Coins ecosystem. Wow. The white paper will also outline the project's roadmap, technological advancements, and governance model. Importantly, the XEN token contract will remain on the Ethereum blockchain with staking and governance features continuing on Ethereum. The new blockchain is anticipated to provide an ecosystem for advanced use cases and developer opportunities. The Onyx Coin team has clarified that there will be no new token contract or airdrop associated with this update, emphasizing their commitment to transparency and security, which is very important, of course. As of January 30th, 2025, the XCN token is trading at 3 cents. Just a little bit above here, right? But maybe buy the rumor, sell the news, or the sell the news type of thing. I don't know. I don't know what you think now. I don't know. I don't know what you think now. It also depends on what Bitcoin is doing too, because if Bitcoin is in the red, like so, you see, just like the markets always follow what the big dog is doing. All right, always follow what Bitcoin is doing because Bitcoin is pretty much controlling most of the ebb and flow of the crypto market, and it's you can pretty much clearly see it right there. As I go back, you see what I'm saying? You only need a catalyst to make it even, explode even more. But let's see. With a market cap of approximately $963.45 million, analysts suggest that if XCN maintains its current level at 3 cents, it could revisit the 3.70 to 5 cent range in the near term. However, failure to maintain support could see prices drop to the 1.5 cent to 2 cent zone. So again, these are levels that are being posted here by GPT. Bullish case scenario, anywhere from 0.0370, round it up to 4 cents if you want to. or up to 5 cents per token or coin. Bearish, 1.5 cents to 2 cents. But at least it's maintaining around that, you know? They're not saying whether it's going to keep falling from there and all of a sudden it rugs. I don't know. But my opinion. Sunny, Gigi. Sunny, Gigi Ma. Welcome back. The Sunny. It's like what? It's like 8 o'clock over there right now. No. I think it's 7 p.m. in West Coast time. It might is that correct? So look, the upcoming white paper release is generating significant interest in the crypto community, with expectations that it could positively influence investor sentiment and drive market activity. All right. So if it stays, yeah, if it stays within that range, it's good. You know what? I need to know if I can actually get Onyx Coin on Coinbase. Oh, it's 8 p.m. Oh, you're welcome, Junior. You're most welcome, my friend. So let me check real quick on Coinbase. Can I buy Onyx Coin? No, trade on Coinbase wallet. So I can't buy XCN? Well, in New York. Choose asset from. Yeah, it doesn't show me to XCN on Ethereum. Oh, okay, so I have to. Okay, so I have to buy Ethereum and then transfer to XCN on Coinbase wallet. Okay, I got it now. I'm gonna keep in mind on that. But yeah, how's everything, Sonny? How was your week? How was Washington? Um, any word on whether XEN gets listed on Binance? Let's see. Onyx Coin is not listed on Binance. Binance's official guide confirms that XCN is not available for trading or services on their platform. However, there is speculation with the cryptocurrency community about a potential Binance listing. Onyx Coin has been nominated for the Binance Next Pool. So Binance Next Pool is a feature that allows users to predict which tokens will be listed next on Binance's futures market. So let's see. I'm just first time listening to this. Okay, so this is it right here. Next pool. Unlock your market insight, predict, pick, and get rewarded with futures next. First, predict and pick your token, which will be listed on Binance Futures by allocating 1 USD per pick. Change your mind. You can withdraw your picks at any time before listing. Then nominate your token. Missing your token in the next pool, nominate it with a deposit, turns into picks, approved, blah, blah, blah. Token listing and rewards. Secure multiplied voucher rewards when you pick or nominate or nomination hits the USD M futures listing. It's that simple. But there's no data, doesn't show the leaderboard or anything like that, so I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, so additionally, Onyx Coin's recent surge in price and trading volume has fueled discussions about its potential listing on major exchanges like Binance. The token has experienced significant gains with a 35% increase in 24 hours, leading some to speculate about its future on Binance. We have had an open winter so far. We will get our second snow tomorrow. Wow. What's the temperature like over there? Is it like still in the 30s, 20s? Let's see what is Onyx Coin doing right now? I guess we're gonna have to find out what Bitcoin does next, because it looks like it's just tracking along with. It looks like it's. I want to say it's tracking with Bitcoin currently. Let's see the 5-minute chart right here. The 5-minute chart, although it looks like it's consolidating here, it's holding pretty. I mean, it's holding pretty well so far. You can see it right here too as well, somewhere around this mark, around this price. Oh yeah, I know. I heard about that. So young kids. It's crazy. So dumb. I mean, the trajectory that XEN has had in the past couple weeks, a month. I mean, ever since, especially ever since the 15th of January, that big explosion, the big surge here that we've seen, and now I'm just surprised it's ran this much. And for example, in 12 days, and almost, I mean, pretty much 2,000%. Sunny. We need some more sunshine over here for sure. I'm just wondering because technically XEN is still somewhat overbought on the RSI, same as the daily chart here, way overbought, and it looks like it needs to kind of cool off here. You know what I'm saying? It needs to cool off a little bit and come back to like maybe 2.5 cents. See what happens from there. Okay, I think we're gonna BKSY might be something. All right. Okay. All right. So this damn, I had so many alerts here. Jeez. Let me go ahead and remove. Give me 1 second here. Delete all inactive. 1 second here. Price. Pause all. Okay. Alright. $3.14. We're nearing a bottom back when back to May lows, as a matter of fact. It's been a long process. It's been a long process. I'm gonna be really straight up and say that this has been a grueling, drag of abuse, manipulation, and I never seen in my entire life, in my 4 years investing in the stock market, seen a play like this, and GME included, and perhaps other heavily manipulated stocks, shorted, naked shorted, whatever you want to call it. The fact that this has been going through this agonizing, suffering, suppression of price, and knowing that there is a lot of big names involved into this play, in my opinion, and we already know the story, we already know the deal, right? We've seen a lot of people create TA and technicals, and people that are saying, oh, but $4 is the level. I've said it before too, and don't get me wrong, I've charted AMC many times too, and try to figure out what on earth is going on. But obviously people have said in the past before, and said it many times, that we can't really chart, allegedly, supposedly, we can't chart fraud. And I mean, it's a fact that we can't predict what the stock could do, but I mean, I've gone through different examples also that a majority of the time the stock would be trading along with the SPY and would track along with the SPY. As an example, I mean, we can't really take this price action as an example because it's kind of been doing its own little thing here. And but before, I would see the price action and be like, oh wait, but it's actually doing the same thing that the SPY is doing, and the same thing goes for GME. And I'm like, okay, but now it's just going through a one heck of a suppression, and it's being chopped up and barcoding, and the volume is just drying up. So I mean, the only thing that we can come up with too as well is the fact that, you know, majority of retail is not even doing anything, not even selling, hopefully not selling, and buying and holding, stuff like that. But I've always wondered, and I know this is just a theory of mine, but what if the buying stopped in general? What if people stopped buying in general and just held whatever they had left? Would that actually create some type of a reaction? Because now people aren't buying supposedly allegedly fake shares. So if you don't buy, I mean, because obviously, you know, people can buy shares, but how, we've already been through the fact that there's 380.09 million shares of float. And how many millions of people have invested into this and had probably tripled, quadrupled the shares float for the past 4 years? Beats me. But what if all buying stopped? I'm just thinking here. What if that all stopped? Then would there be any more fake shares created from all these buys, or would it actually stop too? And would that actually add pressure to the shorts because now they have no more fake shares to borrow because retail stopped buying? Not financial advice. I don't know. I've thought about this before, but I'm like, does it make sense? Does it make sense to keep buying, knowing the fact that there's just shares that are being made up in thin air and that are fake? But if people actually just held their shares and not buy anything at all anymore, and everybody, you know, starts doing the same thing and just not buy anything, would that make a difference? What do I know? That's just my opinion and just a theory I'm imagining in my own fantasy. Oh my god. You know? I mean, just think about it, but I don't know. but I can probably guess that, with the amount of synthetics that are out there that people supposedly own, if if the market makers and whoever else is involved were to cover all of those shares, I think that would result in a systemic crash because they have to cover each and every single one of those shares, probably, unless unless he decided to split the stock again, which I'm pretty sure there would probably in my opinion create some type of civil unrest. Oh my gosh. Lou was right. Lou was right, and you know for a fact that this thing is just freaking managed. It's just a matter of when and what is gonna happen with the markets. I mean, obviously, Junior, I got you, bro. Thank you for coming through. As always, man. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. And uh, hope you have a good night. Get some good rest. And a great Friday, Junior. Thank you. We'll definitely ex- uh, we'll definitely see what happens tomorrow because shout out to Junior. Hmm. Yeah, supply and demand doesn't exist anymore. It's all controlled. Every facet of it. Except for ETFs and index funds. And verily we can invest in those and we'll be safe, right? Some yield max ETFs. But Eddie 5.0? Yo, Eric. Wait, do you remember Eddie 5.0? Did we? Congrats to Eddie. Thank you, hermano, for that. Thank you for the gifted, bro. Damn, Eddie Guerrero, for real. Latino heat. He lied, cheat, still. He lied, cheat, still. Mamacita. Much love, Eric. Thank you. Congrats to Eddie 5.0. I wonder who these people are, man. That like all these gifted memberships and including my sister, and they don't show up to the stream. I'm just wondering. I'm like, damn. They usually get the notifications, but I'm like, you know. Oh, he is. Okay, got it. I'll take note of that. But yeah, I'm gonna be brainstorm. I'm gonna be thinking about this theory, but then again, it could be a nothing burger with that theory. But I guess we can check to see what's going on Twitter about AMC, and then I'll look at GME, and then we can just call it a night. By the way, this is the guy here. AMC height of the century. Twitter handle AMCHOTC. So let's put that in the chat, and that's Lou. Lou. He's got the whole documentary here posted on Twitter too. um, what the heck? Okay, let's see. I remember this. Did you say AMC and GME tokenized stock shares were B? Wait, what? Hold on for a second. Huh. Remember that? Are we having a watch party? I mean, I don't. I mean, I don't know if I can actually view that on YouTube, unless I get cut. Oh my god. I mean, I'd probably view it on Discord. Can view the documentary there. Chicano. How much tighter is the spring going to get? Let it bounce already? This is just the start, but if AMC goes below $3, I really don't know if I'm going to be able to hold back. Emergency, GME, AMC, one last pullback before rally, non-financial advice. Okay. All right. Interesting. All right, so apparently. All right, GCA, be safe. So wait, what was this? The 4 hour? This has been a big sell-off though, honestly. But I'm thinking here, if perhaps maybe, if perhaps maybe. I mean, I wanna say that, you know, perhaps $3 is the major level of support, because you can clearly see that it's literally back in this range from where it was before. You know what I'm saying? Look at, we got this range here. Ese egoísmo de amor, o tal vez sea que tengo temor de separarme de ti y perder el desliz, porque soy tan feliz. So you know what? So you know what? Hmm. So you know what? Perhaps. Hmm. I'm really contemplating. But you know what? What if? Hmm. Interesting. So, hmm. My bad. I'm just like, hmm. Oh, the X date is. Oh, the X date was today? The X dividend date was today, 27 cents. I just realized that. Wow, hold on. And he had a special guest on his show. Only other person to do that is Lion. Wait, what are you talking about? You don't say that unless it. Yeah. Yo, Lewis. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to figure this out. What the hell was this? It's a little jump here at 323 and drops down to 318. What if indeed the whole thing repeats again where where you have $3 major level support, then same thing happening again like back then. Then you had this, all of a sudden you just pretty much have the same spring up again happen like May. I'm just wondering, but then again, why is this so difficult? It's really difficult to chart this. It's really difficult to chart this, honestly, because you just never know. But if it literally like starts to just like get tighter and start to then eventually spring up from now, then it might just be time now to somehow take this as an accumulation period and start, you know, getting into something crazy. You got all these call options here too. This is crazy. Damn, look at that. I remember these contracts here. I remember them being worth like 25 cents before back then. Now these $27 strike calls for June 20th, they closed at 8 cents a contract. And they still have a whole bunch of open interest and volume to it. Yet I wonder what makes sense. What makes more sense? What makes more sense? Shoot. February 21st. March 21st. Hmm. Lord. I don't even know, man. This is too difficult. I'm breaking my head over this. If anything, GME has had more success in volatility and having bigger moves than AMC. Practically, you can definitely see the difference here, and the fact that you know, and the fact that ever since here, like you even have the daily here, it's starting to turn back around. Believe it or not. Look at this. This could be this. You know what? You know what? $30 $30 a share. This decides to pop back up into the month of February. Not financial advice. Let me check something real quick. What is next week looking like? 35. Oh, shoot. Oh, shit. Oh. You got a big, huge. Oh, shoot. Look at the volume on this one, though. Oh, snap. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Okay. Let me look at this chart here. Really? Hmm. Oh shoot. 65. But was 30 back up here? 149 on the 23rd. 149. 149 on the 23rd. On the 23rd, what was the 23rd here? 23rd? Where was GME on the 23rd? It was at a high of 29.26. No. Oh no. 28? No. 28.64. 29.23. Oh, okay. What about this one? There is a high concentration of open interest and volume for the $30 strike for both the 7th of February and the 14th and the 21st of February. I'm gonna have to experiment with this one. I'm gonna have to definitely experiment with this one. Alright. The RSI here on the RSI here on the daily chart. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say too, man. 14, 21. It's this line, and then remember this line? This line is going right across, right up your freaking ass. What is it? Transmaphrodite. Transmaphrodite. Oh my god. This is how the only food talking. AA. Yo. No chill. Melania. You know, you can always come back here, you know, to your home. You have dinner, you know. You could stay back at home. Just you and me. You'll never mistreat me again. Save Luna. As a matter of fact, hold on. Yeah. What's going on, you sexy motherfucker? What's going on, you 8 mangled motherfuckers? Can't do it. I'm just wondering if we're going to see. Oh no, what you doing to me? Wait a minute, what is this looking like? Maybe, what is this looking like? A double bottom. What is this looking like? A double bottom. Ooh. What is this looking like? A double bottom. That's what it looks like too, man. I don't know, but I don't know what to do. Yo, GLYC was up 13.86%. I did not know that. Looks like it's breaking out now. I'm on the night shift now. Cool. Even on dates? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. My parents used to wonder why is this guy cursing so freaking much? And that dirty mouth. You fuck. Not gonna lie. NGL. Not gonna lie. HLF. Got it. Oh, Herbalife again? I remember this. What happened the last time we talked about Herbalife? Oh, damn. Shoot. What ended up happening with Herbalife? And I can't even remember. When did I talk about Herbalife before? How long ago was this? Let me see something. I've been looking and Herbalife. The last time we was talking about Herbalife, The last time you was talking about Herbalife was, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. I think I have to do it like this. Hold on. Was in store for us. Go to channel. What's in store? What's in store? Does it search the way it does? Let me see. No. Hold on. What? Why does it keep disappearing? It's making me mad. It's making me mad. This was a month ago? This was December 22nd. December 22nd. December 22nd. Here was somewhere around here. It was at 6:56. Then there was a big freaking candle. I don't know what that was all about. This thing went up to 825, then when it came right back down. Consolidated the whole time. Hold on. Let me see. It was on a Sunday. I mean, just looking at it here. Not even earnings. Not even a great earnings. Look at that. Revenue misses by what? I remember that. By $1 million. It did climb up, but then it rejected the 200-day simple moving average here. And what a big sell-off here from December 6th. Now we're at the 22nd here. Can you imagine how much more of a sell-off that's like? That's pretty sick. That was on the daily. Yeesh. I learned something new on this channel. I learned that that Herbalife still managed to. I mean, what's up? I mean, I did this analysis way after it hit 892 or 898 on that high on November 25th, and ever since it still didn't. It still did not even recover. It's still on a downtrend, heavy. Like Herbalife sucks. And I've heard stories. People get sick. People gotten sick from taking Herbalife. Sorry, that's what I heard. Opinion, allegedly, supposedly. All right, don't sue me. But damn, why is there a lot of CVS news on Herbalife? Yikes. Mm-hmm. Let's see. It's having a bad week, which, huh? Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Which feels like an unusual move. Expect maybe repositioning prior to earnings. Can't find any news or comments. Anyone any idea? Pretty crazy how right Bill Ackman was on Herbalife. 52-week low, practically every day. Earnings is about to be announced February 19th. Somebody on the 29th is like, I don't know how this pyramid scheme still exists. Hmm. I don't know. No idea. I mean, let's see. January 25th, Bill Ackman once lost nearly $1 billion shorting Herbalife stock, even though he was eventually right about the stock's trajectory. Herbalife was once a $60 stock. Here's the crazy story about how Ackman lost $1 billion shorting Herbalife. Hmm. Well, that's not cool. That's toxic. Unless, I mean, on the weekly, let me see. The last low that Herbalife was ever at was back in 2009 when it was at about $3 a share. You could call that a historic bottom. Maybe things could flip around back at 3. at $3. Thank you, Momo. Peace out and be safe. Have a safe night, Ro. And TGIF tomorrow. Hmm. 11:11 in Central Time. Make a wish. It's already 12:11 for me, so I can't make a wish. Insiders are buying shares. So he bought at the top and he's losing money. There's no results, really? It's right there. Momo. Momito, momo, momo. Thank you for joining, of course, and thank you for your contributions. Thank you for your support, for your love, Momo. And I'm wishing you the best Friday, tomorrow, or today. And we'll see you then. If not, we'll see you on the Discord. You heard. That's cute. So let's see. Filed. Let's see. Filed November 14. Vanguard had added 69,928 shares. A Windacre partnership had sold 734,447 shares. BlackRock had added 144,536 shares. Renaissance Technologies negative 20, sold 203,100. Morgan Stanley sold 2,244,612 shares. Bank of Montreal selling 417,748 shares. LSV Asset Management buying 1,619,069 shares. State Street selling 719,606 shares. So we got a mixture of sells and buys here. We got Marsh Weiss with a selling 191,348 shares. Arrow Street Capital selling 412,515 shares. I can't even change to the highest, but damn. Click on institutional name. SLN. What are the big dogs doing? Then GME's on 28th Street. I mean, $28 a share. Nasty sell-off. Price action there. Dividends paid 27 cents. It's cool. Uh, 27 times $25.40 in dividends. I need to add more. Damn. Fuck. In silver, yeah. In silver. Good. SLN. Silence Therapeutics. Silence Therapeutics. American Depository Share? Wait, hold on. No. Really? This one? American Depository Shares? FRX. FRTX? Fresh Tracks Therapy. You look up. You got a majority of stocks in therapeutics and pharmaceuticals. I'm surprised. Just noticed that. I just realized that. Wow. Oh, it's barely like. Where's the movement? Look at that. The float at 5.87 million shares. Market cap is 5.57 million. That's insane. They've gone through a couple of splits already. 3 splits. That is crazy. What? Oh my gosh. No volume. Low volume. Fresh Tracks Therapeutics announces appointment of custodian. And what? And plan distribution. Granted the consent judgment agreed to by the company in the case of David McAvoy versus Fresh Tracks, as a result of which the court has appointed. Okay. No stock was ejected. There's no news. So I don't know what's up with that. They just started. G, no is the time. I don't want to retell you guys after they ran. Was the other one AMST? Amosite? Oh, that's another. Damn. That is a low float. A very low float. 2.77 million shares. Market cap of 14.78 million. Nasdaq celebrates AI company wins in home health and healthcare in Times Square. Amsite insider bought shares worth $999,999. What the hell is this? $999,999. Damn. You're gonna make me save all of these? That is crazy. SLN. Snowflake. Alright, I need to save this one too. SLN is a stock I told you about $3 and it ran to. Yeah. Where is it? Damn, I think that sell-off is crazy though. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Yesterday, $75 a share by HC Rain White. Whatever. I think this hit a bottom. This definitely hit a bottom. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. This could be turning back around. Holy shit. I'm gonna put some targets up on SLN. 890. 90. This could jump. Oh my gosh. All right, y'all. So let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. Dude, you sold right before the sell-off, man. You're lucky. But yo, let's go ahead and let's call it a night, cause I'm falling asleep. That was very jam-packed and informative tonight. So I think I need to unload off my brain. But do go ahead and show some love to the stream on your way out. And I'd like to thank you all for joining this evening edition in the Lion's Den with yours truly, Lion of All Trades. Yeah, I need to unload my brain. Uh, not what you think, man. Get your, get your head out of the gutter, bro. Not financial advice. Oh, God. Anyways, I'd like to give everybody a shout out. And and a big surprise to everybody who contributed and supported and showed love to the stream. Fishy with like what? I couldn't even count. Fishy with 21 gifted 21 gifted memberships, and he got himself level 1. Thank you for the support, and congratulations to all that was gifted memberships, including my sister, and the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Johnny with the 5, Momo with the 5, Chris with a K with the 10. It was definitely contagious, and all your vibes and all your energy, positivity is contagious. So thank you all. Pam, long time no see. Thank you for the 5. And hopefully you make double what's coming to you this weekend when you're grinding. And hopefully a lot of people tip you well. Eric G with the gifted and the 149 Juicy Peach. That cooler. That coolito. Bien grande. And I'd like to thank everybody who joined. My voice is shot. Holy crap. And I can't even see the chat anymore. Are you kidding me right now? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Because every time I swear, every time, like I gotta switch back, and then it disappears the whole. All right, hold on. Damn it! I keep forgetting, Fishy. My bad, bro. Anyways, you guys are legends. All of you are legends for that, and I'll never forget about that ever. Adrian, you too, man. You, Eric, Zali, thank you for everything that you do too as well. It's unmatched. Your positivity and your love and your energy, your vibes. I love you for that. And Michael, thank you as well for contributing to the stream. And I'd like to thank GCA. Pleasure to see him on the stream. DH, Detroit's finest. Chris Crispy, James the $1 Million Man, Price, Lewis, Ibarra Jr., Kenneth, Johnny Lunchtime, Sonny, Great Grandma, much love to you. Momo, Fishy, again, thank you. And thanks for all the tickers that you guys shared. My voice is, oh my God, it's giving out right now. And dang, who else? I got so many people. I feel like it came through. And the others that came through too as well. I'd like to thank you all. And just know that I love you all. You'll enjoy. Have a great Friday tomorrow. Be safe. And if I don't see you, then have a great rest of your weekend. And we'll talk soon. Alright, y'all. So, with that being said, thank you for joining the stream. Again, everything and anything that was being said on this stream, as you know, it was strictly in my opinion and everybody else's opinion. And all the information was not financial advice. You do your own research. Your DD, your observations, predictions included, all the tickers listed. And remember, you are your own decision maker of your investments. It's time to say goodnight. Good night to all. This is make believe to me, man. Everything that was said is just make believe. This is fantasy. What? Did I really say that? Yo, I don't even know if I really said that. Jeez. Yo, I can't even remember what I had for breakfast yesterday. Chris, note that, please. For real. Oh boy. Anyways, guys, Mexican Monster, let's go. And yeah, take it easy. And have a great night. Line of All Trades signing out. Peace out. Take care. Good night. That was so bad. Yeah, remember to like and subscribe on your way out if you support this channel. Much love. Good night.
Look at this new formation we're finding.